Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Hello, hey. Hello, all of you. Hello, all of you little critters. I just woke up. I just woke up so hard. uh, at like 10 o'clock, I felt really tired just because of my usual schedule. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna sleep an hour and then I'm gonna wake up and stream. And I set an alarm. And then I wake up at like 2 a.m. because hold on, I gotta explain. I'm a little stuffed up. Um, but I wake up and it's like 2 a.m. because my fucking phone fell off my nightstand, so the alarm was muffled by a pillow that was on the ground. So I wake up and I just hear like the faint sound of my alarm and I was trying to find it. So I ended up sleeping like 4 hours instead. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna stream like 3 hours, I think, and then go back to bed. Um, yeah, we are doing my Dawn Trail. So, lol. I might need to grab some water in a bit, actually, because I... What is this fit? What are you wearing? What? Oh, why is this etherite so large? What is this helmet? Oh, it's that one. I know my throat's gonna hurt in a bit with all the talking. Is there anything I need to do? Oh, hold on. While I have people here, uh, wedding date. Is everyone? Hold on. Let me go look at the dates while I'm here. There was a slot at like 3 a.m. and I was like, that'd be a good one. 3 a.m. is in like 15 minutes from now, tomorrow. Not now, not now. Tomorrow. Sunday. Well, for me it's Sunday. Hold on. I think people can just wear whatever. Um, oh, this is next week. Interesting. Okay, I think we have to do next week then. Um, so, um, I'm thinking either two of these times. These are, so just for comparison, this 3 a.m. time, that would be 15 minutes from now, like whatever that is in your time zone. And then this one would be an hour and 45 minutes ago in your time zone. So if either of those work better for people, like, um, let me know. Because I gotta book this in advance. 11 p.m. could also work, which would be uh 2 hours and 45 minutes ago? No, 3 hours and 45 minutes ago. Send in Discord. Um, shit. Let me be a server thing. I know, I just want to get this out of the way because I don't want someone booking it. Around now is fine. So like the 3 a.m. one? Yeah, this would be like whatever time it is for you in 15 minutes, like on the hour. So I think most people, I think everyone might be awake then, I want to say. Like, I think most people in, like, the European time zones are gonna be awake. I think Ren is the one that I want to make sure is up for that. I don't know if she's here or not. Still. Let me ping Ren. With 10 to 4 Friday and oh, Sunday 12 to 7 Saturday. Um, so what, you're 3 hours ahead of me flipped? Yeah, you're 3 hours ahead. Um, we might be able to do the Friday one, because that's at, this would be timestamp generators. Okay, okay, how do I, so this would be, if we did 3 a.m. Saturday, so that's 13:03. So let me try putting this in the Discord. Actually, I'll put it in the FF14. No, I'll put it in my Discord. Put it in stream friend? No, I'll just put it in general. Does this work? What in 7 days? Oh, you have to like look at it. You hover over it. I don't know if that works. Look at the Discord and I guess hover over that and I think it should be dynamic, but uh probably works for you. What's Finger doing there? Covering up the chat. Yeah, so look in the Discord in general and see if that's like a time that you're able to do. Probably you also. And I think that would be 5 p.m. for Max? I think so. 6 p.m. is fine. You can make that. Is that 6 p.m. for you? Oh, right, 3 a.m. You're 3 hours ahead. Yeah, 6 p.m. Oh my God, is it daylight savings as well? Like next week? That throws a fucking wrench in things too. Um, wait, is it? I thought it already happened. Well, it's different for everyone. Never mind. We 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 will have the venue for 3 p.m. is bedtime now. I need some water. I'll get some in a moment. Sorry. Um, we have the venue for 2 hours, I believe. Yeah, till 5 a.m. So I think that's because it's not gonna take 2 hours, the whole thing. So we have lots of room to like wait a bit for everyone to be there. So I think that'd be good. I think I think if that's working for Ren and Max, I think it works for everyone else as well. Because I know that works for Quill. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think I might grab that slot then. We can always change it before the date, and we can always postpone it if necessary. Sorry, I'll go up fill up my water bottle in a moment. Let's aim for, yeah, let's do 3 a.m. Saturday. In a week. Like, will are you online? No, I didn't know. Okay, I'm gonna go get water. Give me a moment. I'm back. Um, I need you. Um, I can't book the date unless you're here. Yeah, just for a moment, if that's okay. Oh, thank you. Um, yeah, we're gonna aim for basically at this time next week. But you can look in the Discord to see that time. Oh my god, I'm kicking you out. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, you'll be on a bit. Okay, I'm gonna do MSQ for a bit then. Come to Ishgard. Oh, I'll do that. I'll do that first. Please come to Ishgard. Who is that? Oh, there's a wedding going on. Don't want to like invade their space. Did you? Holy shit, Ren. Are you fucking L? You Fantasia'd. Level 63 Black Mage. That is you. That's crazy. You're so pretty. You're white now. You're no longer feeling green. Tried to give you shields, but you're not in my party. I'm sorry. This lesbian of 14 who apparently didn't know kidsphobia existed when I asked her if she was fine with me being trans. Two beasties. I wanna look at the... Oh, they look so good with the new graphics. I saw that like light passes through them like they would like a fucking fingernail and they're like red. I like the height difference between... I like that Ren is a bit taller than Autumn. How did you do that? I'm sorry I'm a late streamer. Hi Max. There's a little gathering. I love this hairstyle. So strange seeing Elle so short. I can't really talk, I'm a Lalafell, but like... True. You're so real. Don't step on me. Oh my god, it worked. We all healed her. Autumn's addicted to mining. Whoa. Who's that behind us? We're such a diverse cast of beasts. Everyone's in. Everyone's just talking in say chat. Hello. Have you seen Elle? Ow. There's like a spectrum of height here. Is Max taller than Yasevka? I can't even tell. Stand straight? That's hard for you. Straight? Oh, Max is taller, if we're not counting it years. Oh, that's true. Elle is filling in the aura void left by my my transition. Cool, awesome weapon to use forever so you can put a ton of awesome material on it. You have to wait till you're like level 100 to be worrying about that now. I'm like, oh, I have to get all my classes to 100 now. Well, I have to get through DAWNTRAIL. Dinner. Look at all of us. We're such a collection of critters. to move my Pictomancer thing. Like here? I think that's a bit like here. I don't even know. I love that ninja gland. Oh, you're gone. Gonna kill you. Thank you. It's such a cool red mage weapon. What one do I have? I think I have the... Oh, yeah, I got that one. Looking back at him. I like that down there. No, I'm gonna swap them. Hold on. You can go there. You can go there. That's fine. We can get a group photo. Probably somewhere nicer than Ishgard, though. What's like a good place for a photo that's like that we all can go to? Oh yeah, let's do that after after the yeah. I'll be live tomorrow, so like we can do it then. Yeah, that you can go to. Can find it in an hour. Okay. We can get back together at like the end of the stream. I think I need to finish. Well, I have to keep doing Dawn Trail. Botany Bay. Where's Botany Bay? We could go to like one of our islands. Fail. What the fuck? Look at you, ferret. Yeah, you gotta get out of here. Are you gonna be awake in like an hour or two? Because I can ping you in the survey when to get back on stream. It brings... Oh, true, true. Okay. The awesome machinist. I like this gun. This is one of the few relic ones that was like this aesthetic that I like. Okay. Wait, I gotta give you a hug. Off I go to Tuliolal. Oh fuck, that's what you hopped on for. Hold on. Sorry, I completely forgot. Okay. Meet me at the East Shroud. Me too. Me too. I'm rubbing my hands together, all evil. Get in my car. Okay. Oh, we have to put your wristlet on. Make a reservation for Saturday, 3 a.m. on the 13th. Wait, how do you send these out? Do we trade them? Okay. True. Oh. Okay, well we'll hand them out when we get back together at the end of the stream. Thank you. Oh, you're gone just like that. Thank you for the pet. Okay. Now we can keep playing. Bye-bye. Yep. Thank you. I've been waiting for what feels like days. Oh, well, you have. Oh my god. Dougie. So awesome. I've eaten enough of Baruch Ivu's tacos to feed an army. What is it like? What is it you'd like to know? Again. How many points do you have? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukopacha, we depart from the Arc of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Ukopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Are we gonna take a balloon? Oh no, we're gonna take an alpaca. I still can't get over how pretty this place is. May I introduce you to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. She hates them. These animals can traverse Ecopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yoctoral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. I go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you weren't fond of alpacas. And I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Pneumo-like? True. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Pacha, then that's what we'll do. I need a new chest slot. My hair clipping in every cutscene. Yeah, similar vibe.
Poets of yore sang of a mountain.
Oh, this is so pretty.
Even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
This is one of my favorite areas from what we saw in like the trailer, the huge mountain.
And eternal. It arises from Pacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty.
There's another area?
Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Servant, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Oh, like, is there more, like, Aetherites? Oh. I'll look at it after this cutscene. Oh, well, I can't. Elle wants me to know what's...
I've never actually
what
been
I think
here
of her
before.
adventure plate.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak
Yeah,
in particular has
the other
quite
area had
presence.
that as well.
It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Pacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Sounds kind of nice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost
was
forgot
gonna
to
say,
say
it was
the
like,
thing I
didn't you want to
actually
tell me
wanted to
something?
say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pello is down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
It's silent stuff from taking regular rolls so often. I agree. They are really good. FF14, I think, especially in like Endwalker with like the Avner and stuff, like getting such like a diverse cast of voice actors, like English voice actors, helped it so much. Like, I haven't really seen a lot of big games do that, where you're like specifically like getting like authentic voice acting. Because like I look at like a lot of AAA ones and you have like people just hiring like American American voice actors, and there's nothing wrong with that, but like I don't know, especially in like a game with like a world as diverse as like fucking FF14, it really like helps sort of sell it more and make it more immersive. British Indian voices and like it, yeah, like I think of like Matsuya. It's like so awesome. Like I'm trying to think of like other games that do that, and I really like none come to mind. Another thing that's kind of interesting is aren't a lot of the like British voice actors, like especially some of the Scions, aren't they just like a lot of like British actors, like television actors? Like even with like very few actual voice roles, stage actors, yeah, that's like crazy. I'm like, I think Citric did the same thing, taking actors from the stage better every fucking time. Yeah, I played the Elden Ring DLC, and there's some voice actors in it that are like fucking awesome, and I was like, oh, I wonder who voices this, and it's like it's like British television actor this is his first like voice acting role ever. It's like, that's crazy. It's like it is voiced by Alphina's dad. Oh my god. That's crazy. I think voice actors are such like an important thing. One thing I'm so happy to see is like, especially with Wuklamat, like a trans voice actor getting such a big role in a big game is really cool to see. Next Generation survived because they used Patrick Stewart, one of the best stage actors. Yeah, I've seen like Patrick Stewart's like fucking performances and stuff in some clips. That's like, good lord. Some on stage. Oh, nice. This is it? Watching. Oh, is it? I've immediately forgot. Is it Watchun Pello or Wakun? I think it's Watchun. Home of the Peli Peli. Wicklamat should have arrived before us. There's no way she got lost. No, okay. Really good in every game in anime defaults, using the same American voice only actors, and they all sound the same. Yeah. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, they'd promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, what did you... Ah, Shitona from far off Zaktaral? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak from of quality alpaca wool. Stop peddling your wares. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. Yeah, how Bethesda games just use the same 4 actors when they could do the FF14 approach and get a handful of stage actors. Yeah. Aaronville's great too. One that's like... I mean, you hear it from Quill all the time, but like Lena has some of my like favorite like voiced cutscenes in the game. She has so much emotion and like in some of them. It's crazy. I really like her voice. Who else? She voices the Athena? Does she also voice Athena? Am I remembering right? I imagine they don't get much work outside of Iceland. Yeah. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just, as I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of praise, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only resource is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us take all of Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Japanese voice actor for Kino's Tataru. That's awesome. I actually haven't heard any Japanese like voices for this game. I did not. Oh, let me get this etherite faced. Oh, this area is so pretty. And the music. Oh yeah, so there's a whole area over here. Oh, and that connects to Kozamauka. Okay. Yeah, I went and did all like the... I went to get like the ether currents around here. I was like, oh, I can't actually get them all because these are like up on the cliff. She's Killua. Yeah, a lot of I see it all the time. It's like Japanese voice actors. It's like you see a lot of their other roles. You don't see that as much with English voice actors because I think the industry is like I don't know if it's bigger or smaller, but like a lot of like Japanese voice actors voicing in like anime or like Japanese games. What's that mount? I was like, it's like just a chair. Like I've seen a lot like, oh, this character's getting voiced by this person who also did this thing from a game I played. It's like Japanese voice actors are super talented though. Yeah, they're like crazy. Like I really like seeing like voice actors that I know from other games and getting a sorry. That's always like never not gonna be jarring just seeing a car. Um I like being able to recognize them. Japanese voice acting is a whole different thing to anywhere else really. Yeah. It probably feels like one of the most like Japanese and like Korean voice acting all have very different like what's the right word? Like afflections and stuff. Like it's such a different like field or like a different way of like voicing stuff. My finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Ryle, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Whoop them out. You and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerby. We do not trust Wuklamat talking to merchants. Well, pre-investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught to use, let us relay it to the third promise. The Dawn Servant Select, eh? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't care who sits on the throne so long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sit by excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Alright, yes, you were asking about that elector business. Being but freshly returned from my training route, I heard there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobly? Sorry, I couldn't see the L. Could probably tell you more about it. Electors? Yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. I'm looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. Sorry. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand his sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zaraja or his policies. Like you, dude. Zaraja's the, like, warmonger one, right? Holy shit. Oh, it's this way of, like, weaving shit. This is always really cool. Yeah. The blue boy. Bloom. This is like a different kind of loom though, right? It's like, I don't know. It definitely has a name. I've seen it used before. They got a meal. Oh, it makes me... Oh, is this an area that only... Can other races not get in this? It's doing the thing as the dwarf place. I wonder if, like, who's as short as, like, the Pelu? Like, I feel like Aura is still, like, a little taller. Hello there. I'm Moblu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. That stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Probably, that's the head rancher. Was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without totally noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. I think we gotta find this guy. Erica Mendez. I have not heard. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. He was about a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. There was this enchanting ornament. Well, anyways, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Of Gone Freak. I didn't know that. I gotta rewatch Hunter x Hunter. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Boing, boing, boing. $150 rocks. You're making that money. Ugh, there's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. Excuse me? Is one of these workers Tubley? Tubley? Yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tubley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though. Trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here and share our impressions. Let me adjust you. Well, obviously I'm not Tubley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tubley is. Or if not like there is even in the village at all. Good luck. Hi, El. Whoa. Aha, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. How much longer I'm gonna go for? Probably... Oh, before awesome meetup, probably like an hour and a bit. Probably like an hour and... Like an hour 20, hour 30. Am I totally? Yes, yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and your entourage sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? No, you won't. Bye-bye. You think I might be totally? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is, in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I think it's this guy. The diligent one. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear you pick. The diligent one. Talked about the spit. The Wick's so intent on staple choice. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Wachunpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Gulud Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had it ended here. So I like the beaks part of their face, or is it like a mask? I don't know.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Oops. I clicked off.
No.
Hey, dude.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
You're Tobly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Creature.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh no.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
He died.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
He's got a good voice.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Oh, I need to take my pills on here.
Are you alright, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
She gets spit on.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. As Wukdamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spinning beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. Pog. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting the gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Half if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. The cat wants in. Goo. Oh boy, will you behave? Will you behave if you go on my lap? In that case... Oop. The basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. But let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand. But I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wukdamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Gladly. Although, well, I think you should go with the Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's... oh, fuck. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Walla anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Ow. This way. Can I go in this one? No. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal? I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, they'd promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer is changed. This saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business prosper. Zarada will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. It's fucked up. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Oklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise is plants. Oh, fuck. I clicked. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was when the Yokoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I wanted you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. The type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Aren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have heard for trade or the stomach... oh, fuck. God damn it. I clicked again. I'm keeping my hand off the mouse. Neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. True. Of course, the Weaver. Bull Nook was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Whee! That was awesome. I'm being followed. This is the spot. After Bull Nook talked to us, he walked off to the south. And then he was probably going to the Culver's Inn. Most visitors to the Wakun fellow end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Where did they go? What? They're gone. It was like a sighting, a cryptid sighting. $30 million gil. Why is your name Gray now? What happened? Hermione. I'm looking at your like Twitch profile and your like your profile picture. I remember having as as one of my laptop like backgrounds wallpapers in like high school. It is a Steven Universe thing. It's one of like the background pieces. I actually don't know if it's like from the show or not. I don't remember seeing it in the show, but it's like definitely the artist for it. Change it in a long time. Can I have that basket, Walla? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bull Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Heyo, Magoo. Heyo, Magoo. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tyrell is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column, not the thousands. That's very generous, Balnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. This is like Mr. Beast video. I traded a penny for like a house. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Wella remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of training, one of which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Wella, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Traded a rock for a USB stick, then put pirated movies on it and sold it. Oh, this is a cute little thing. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? If they look cold. You know, they aren't wearing it. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho, then hope they're eager to buy eyes. Yes, there you go. We find a demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for the prospective buyers? There are a number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamul hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or Sellslides. Mamul who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamul carrying arms can be struck off the list. You. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolao, and was dressed quite slightly. All the better to show the Petlu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well, but now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. I'd be willing to part with it, if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself, and will vouch for its quality. Bum, 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 bum. Blade looks sharp. The haft well made. I'd value it 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this would put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Meplu's mate's garden. Oh, for one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other ways to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Thank you. We're rich. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Meplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? I don't know. Yay. Oh, well done recognizing that Toolmaker is a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. I'm one occasionally. Oh, hold on. Give me that. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas. The alpacas Mabler has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Yeah. Oh my god, I got a tiny one. What if it's not real? Oh my god, we're gonna run into that pineapple guy. Behave, Mike. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikublo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. We took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them. Yes, and everyone wakes high at their choice, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle, if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. And it's mate harvesting season, so they can't have too many quality hatchets. And add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to that third promise, and let's get to bargaining. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. This quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. Same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand in that case. Oh, Mate, thank you. We'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for the Wuklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use my hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you'd like, Mablu, while I and I have mate to gather. Yeah, it's definitely fucking mate. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. Mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Bundles. Boing, boing. Oh, here it is. That mountain's so cool. Do we go up it in a dungeon, if I remember right? It's so pretty. Oh my god. This is all super pretty. You brought me some leaves then. There you go. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine, after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at a shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. We've almost got it. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mamblue, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn Serpent happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Smile. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, huh? Think that you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoraja? I mean, of course I am. I am Wuklamot of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Oh, guy bit. One smile in the happy column. Oh my god. I don't know if you heard that. Screamed. That's a whale. That's a whole whale. You're so stupid. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Where is that? Oh, it's all the way back here. We'll want to speak with a man by the name Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master for the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, well, perhaps Wicklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Me, I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. The little wizard. Gopli might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed off of Sunbridge. There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. Mickey, oh, you're stepping on me. He's mad at me. Okay, never mind. He's forgiven me. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. Oh, like, as for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead and bring Wuklam, and I'll bring Wuklamat. Hello, Gobli. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his wig? Oh, look at him go. Now, what's this about keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal. Just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Probably this one. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hubigo's chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right. Absolutely right. I noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the conquest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Oh wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Valak Shunsa. It'd be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime supply simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Volnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. She's too good. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, one of which I'd like to take in full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's the problem. That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Hell yeah. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Weller and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Volnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachunpelo. Be safe. My throat is feeling the soreness from all the talking. But oh well. Oh my god, I'm sorry, that was loud. That was very loud. That should be agave jaws, just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Let's beat him up. Bonk. Bonk. Boink. I did it. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mabu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Yeah, I love it. It's you. Oh, bless me. I'm almost level 92. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. Hey, stop walking on the keyboard. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. You heard the mate leaves and a written introduction to Balnock as agreed. Hold on, gotta let Magoo out. I'm back. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work. Especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. About to level up. We did it. Oh, cool. I get, swap it in there. This is the last quest in the thing. Even at the palace, I don't think I've had a 10,000 pel jug or anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on and onto it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. It's time. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Still in one piece. Right, time to make ideal. Get your tools ready, Sadler. You brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoraja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! This saddle is ours. And to think we started out with only a 100 tel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, I promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yeah. That was fun. Is this voiced? No. There's a surprising lack of voiced cutscenes in this fight. You've acquired the saddle, then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, Though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. It's scary. Wait, sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. It's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kinda cute. You're only now noticing that. Sriracha, he's back. What the fuck? Having done exactly what he set out to do. Why is it golden? The alpaca he's brought. Is it just me, or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? The beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him my father's throne. I'll be the one to fight. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all the threat of voice alone. This is why Gulu Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? I want to eat it. I really want to eat that one. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. He'll ponder Zaraja on his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orun Kanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklama off on our hunt. Dinner. One of my issues with DAWNTRAIL was a lot of it isn't voiced. Interesting. I'm surprised because like the first branching quest that we did was like voiced mostly. I feel like that cutscene should have been voiced, like definitely. I gotta cheer you on. This one's gonna be voiced.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
We're camping.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding
Kicking her
animals, I believe.
legs.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with
I was
finding
gonna
the
say
City
that.
of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
The alpacas got to her.
Wait. Do you hear that?
They did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Hello again, Magoo. I'm so relieved that the promise came back to us safely. Oh my god. Hello, dude. Wow. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Oh, there is one more. Clement still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Might be surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like that though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Magoo. Oh, I love this nighttime music. Came back ahead of the others, did you? You should hurry along with the tea then. Woke them up, can't be that far behind. Oh, the tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, they'd promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. They did it. Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoraal did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. People were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None of us could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulu Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Peli Peli from the Yakhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants? I've never heard of the Bon Papa forged with the Peli Peli spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that that Gulu Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek into the highlands, lest he capture a golden alpaca. Both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. Well, an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, You also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same results. You should be proud of the accomplishment which earned you your keystone. I want to eat it. Five more to go. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu Pelu and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Totally. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. Appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give you my void's lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet, never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? And that's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktural and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it. Ooh. But the fact that they... Oh, damn it. I wish there was a log I could go back on. We lose nothing from asking the questions. Besides, if we were determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Meow. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it became fashionable in Yoktural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a chime for safe travel. 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, huh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She is a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zaraja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Yay! It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zaraja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zablavtai with us. The contest has hardly begun. Oh, I forgot to look at your adventure flight. Hold on, hold on. Okay, let me... Oh, it's evil. I like to giggle and have fun. It is awesome. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. I'm done. That's all the DAWNTRAIL we're doing today. Miku, I just kicked you out. I just kicked you out, dude. He went on his bed. Let me ping the other 2. Magoo, I don't want you on my lap right now. I'm sorry. I don't want you on my lap. I don't. I don't want it. You're not allowed to. That's what you sound like, dude. That's what you sound like. Oh my god. Stop screaming. Wait, I'm gonna make a event in the server. Um, wedding time on the 13th at 3 a.m. And these thing is there. Where are we going? Looks like a nice place. Let's just go to like an island. I can't invite you from here. How do I invite you? We'll come to Moribi Dry Docks first. And also I'll come to Moribi Dry Docks and then Osha. Take your slime. Oh my god. Cackler. Okay, let's go to the island. That was awesome. Look at me. Thank you. What? Where did my other outfit go? What the fuck? There it is. I'm going to mine you. These have 2 dye channels now? Holy shit. What? Oh my god. What about this? The bag. What? The giggling smiler. So awesome. Actually don't know what I even want. Black is nice actually. Boing, boing, boing. Yeah. Oops. Oh, they just sit on the table. You are all ears. You're so ears. We got Adam's Blarvist. Oh my god. Where do you even get this mount? The capybara. Cool, can you invite everyone to the party? Because you're the leader. Plain. You have to go to Moravi Dry Docks and then talk to the guy. And then go to my island. That's crazy. Look how like the light shines through your horns now. Thank you. Get your fleshy subsurface scattering horns. What do you mean it's not a good angle? Hello. Yep, yep. Is Max here? She's online, right? Oh, she's in another world. We don't have enough chairs. Wait, come upstairs, come upstairs. There's 4. We got 4 chairs. Oh my god. I'll sit in you. We're watching a show right now. Did I stand up accidentally? Oh, I did. This is awesome entertainment. Wow. Tenía Menget. flexing. Gable. Oh. I got jump scared. What's wrong with the stuffed android units? Yeah, they got stuffed android units. Oh, you look sad. Chicken egg. Give us a smile. Give us a smile. Yay! Can you make an awesome face? Alright. That was awesome. Extended Viking. Max. Bone chip. I need the bone chip. This is everyone. This is so awesome. Free company. We're gonna take a group photo and also we're gonna hand out the invites. Oh, you started giving them out? I have one. I made an extra one. Everyone just eating a food. Oh, you two sat down in the sink. Oh. I can. Ah! Lean back. Alright. Fell into you. I got an invite for you. Oh my god, Autumn died. Wait, where do we go? Hall of Flame. Where's the Hall of Flame? What is this? Baseball? Except the teleport? Oh. Silly me. Silly me. More like Hall of Lame. Oh, it's literally right there. Oh, Quill, promote someone to party before you leave. Then we'll invite you back. Holy shit. Awesome. I can't believe it. Thank you, Amy. Let's go take a group photo. Yeah. I don't know where we should go though. Should we do it right here? Yeah. We could go back to the island. Or we could find a wall somewhere. Oh, it's raining. It's like miserable out. Where we did it. That's true. Let's do it over here, over here. This is a good, like, backdrop for it. You'll have to give us, like, a countdown. Oh. Who's gonna take the photo? Remnant's toll might be good too, yeah. Yeah, we have to get together. Move a little closer, Quill. Like maybe to the pole. This is awesome. I need like a who's a fucking creature. So badass. Ooh. So awesome. A weird kanji perchance. We've been holding this pose forever. Might not need another one. This is actually a nice location for it. I think she asked them to pose like that, or did they just do it? We did just do it. Rothko making condom right in front of us. We're frozen in this pose. We're not allowed to move for the rest of our lives. You do the sparkle on. It's Wednesday. Don't forget to be yourself. Get this thing out of here. I think this is fine. It's up to everyone. But we've been posing for hours. Magoo, he's walking all over me. I think that's like more than like 3. Oh yeah, we can. The secret chat. Where is she taking us? It's awfully green out today. Oh, it's awfully green out today. Get in my car. No, Quill doesn't have a seat. Can you stand on top of it? That is a really cool mount. Where is Autumn? The sun's about to rise, I think. Oh no, this is local time. Never mind, it's nighttime. I was like, oh, it's 6:10 a.m. We found her. This is a nice spot. I need to strike a pose. I like to think. Put minions away? Okay. Can't you toggle them in your pose? Yeah. Oh, if it wakes off last email, then I'll do hum. We could just like screenshot like that. Just toggle HUD. Why is it's only my screenshot button is also bound to my other screenshot button. Oops. I lost my HUD. Oh, because I'm in group post. I forgot our mouths move when we talk in this. We'll go to your house. Ren's trapped in group pose. We have to, okay, we have to go through state. Hang out a little, then I'll hop off. We went to Autumn's house. Go to friends list and right click Autumn and you can do estate teleportation. What is this thing? Can you do the anger emote? I want to know what it sounds like when you're angry. No, there's like an angry one. You like scream in anger. It's furious. Sounds like you're trying not to wake anyone up. You can't play this. On this line. Oh my god. She's dead. Everyone get in. The water is warm. Ren, get in, hurry. The second life house, I do. We could find it again. Yeah, this is like customary, you have to do this. I wish you could do water float in this. Or it had the death, the water death, like, play dead. Oh yeah, L hasn't done. L can't do that yet. Yeah. I Quill. This is how you make crack. Max is like completely covered. No, we're clean. We're in the tub. Random. Random. Oh my god, you rolled a 125, I rolled a 126. That's crazy. If I roll a two-digit number, I'm killing myself. Random. Watch this nat 20. Automobiles releases the completed cracks. 33. Watch this nat 20. The lady's gonna start singing. We have to Encourage the growth of crag. Where did Autumn go? I like it. She got tuckered out from all that crag. Oh shit. I almost knocked over my water bottle. Wow. There's a ghostly hand coming out of the bookshelf. This is the Autumn House jumping puzzle. Wow. No. They're having a tank off. Oh, my cats are fighting. Yeah, Twitch chat cannot see this chat. I'm actually gonna move, I'm gonna move it. Oi. My cats keep trying to whack each other. Wow. Oh, that is Quill. I was like, where are you? It does look cozy. Thank you. Oh my god. I embrace nothingness. Autumn's giving out free money. Dildo. That looks like a dildo. That looks like a dildo. Alright, I should probably hop off. Been going like 4 hours. Fucking up a man, the horse. No supper? I already had supper. I actually am gonna eat breakfast before I sleep. Because I don't think I'll sleep very long. It's like 6:45. Bye, Quill. Quill hates us. I am also leaving. I'm going back to Tulia Lao. I love you too, Quill. Okay. I'll talk to you after. Bye bye. I'm just gonna go to the inn. Yeah, now we have free company chat. Okay, I am logging off. Okay, I'm hopping off. I'll make this quick. Thank you for having me. Thank you for watching. Have a lovely rest of your day, morning, night. I'm gonna be live again tomorrow, hopefully earlier. Because I didn't mean to sleep as long as I did. So yeah. See you then. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you. Oh, I almost exited the program while live. Okay, bye.